Hello! Let me just announce that I am live. Just head over to the Discord. Oh my goodness, I don't know why it says like the connection is bad or something. I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna check and see. I'm scared. The video quality doesn't look so great, so I'm gonna try to turn down the exposure so we can see what's going on, because I'll be working with white clay, right? So, okay. Yeah, I can deal with that. It looks really dim, but you know what? It's good because the clay is white. So like, how are we supposed to know what shape everything is? Hi, Jeremy. How are you? Okay. Jeremy says, yes, it is dim. Yeah, we're okay with it being, dimple cheeks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You got me. You absolutely got me. I don't know why. I think my like cricket noises haven't been working lately. So that's not so great. Okay. Just gonna head on over here to the cricket noises. Let me know if they end up playing because I don't know if it's working. Okay. That is extremely dim though. I don't know. Maybe that's a little excessive. You don't hear crickets? Okay, let's try. How about right now? Do you hear crickets? You can hear them if you turn up your volume. Okay, what about this level? Or now? You know what, I'll just turn it up like pretty loud and then you let me know if it's like too loud compared to my voice. Like, you let me know if that's annoying. Oh, and Dimple says, what are you making? 我整緊青蛙, I'm making frogs. Welcome to the stream. I like your username. So you know what, we'll start off with 3 balls, and these are gonna be 3 frogs. You think it's fine now? Ansa's so cute, thank you! Zifi says, change title, it's not a tiny frog, I bet it's average, maybe above average even. I don't know, this is the size of my thumb. They're gonna be baby frogs. They're gonna be so small. Pocket frogs, if you will. Is that a game? By the way, if you guys are like in the Discord, did you see my my dress update? Because I'm so close to being done the dress. All I have left is lights, which is a much smaller part of the dress than one would think. Jeremy saw, yeah, you guys should join the Discord if you want to see updates like that. You're gonna check? Alright, let me know what you think, Sophie. So these are gonna be the big legs of our frogs. Hang on, I want a reference. Because I've literally already forgotten how I normally make frogs, and it's been like 5 minutes. Ugh. Okay, this is how, I guess this is how I normally do frogs. What was I thinking about? But yeah, all I have to do is the sash, the lights, and a few little finishing touches with on the inside of the dress, mainly for comfort. So I just gotta... Sophie says it reminds me of some Disney princess. Thank you so much. It's giving me like Isabella from Encanto vibes, but like an alternate recoloring. But like I came up with the idea before I saw anything from Encanto. I didn't want to use a white sheet of paper with a white clay because I wanted you guys to actually be able to see what I was making. But the downside is that I'm using like a paper protector, one of those like plastic pockets, and a piece of cardstock. And the plastic is super slippery, which is good because it's like the clay is not sticking. But also, it's kind of inconvenient because the clay is not sticking. Okay, this is the first time I've done sculpting on stream in like a very long time. Maybe this is the first time I've done sculpting on stream, actually. But yeah, these are the little back legs of our frogs. I think one of the main issues with the frogs being so tiny is having to zoom in so much. Jeremy says, what about the strawberry cat? I guess, I don't know if that was a sculpture, you know, because I was painting it. But I don't know if I started the sculpting process on stream. Like, that was the first thing I ever... That wasn't even the first thing I ever streamed. The first thing I ever streamed was, like, a portrait of a girl back in, like, 2016 or 17. That was the first stream I ever did. The Strawberry Cat was the first stream of 2020. And I did that on, like, Facebook Live and Instagram Live, and it, like, crashed. So... that was very interesting. But I don't really consider that like a sculpting stream because I was painting something that I already sculpted. Update on the Strawberry Cat though, its tail broke off. RIP. Strawberry Cat. But yeah, we're in the pretty early stages of this project, so you'll have to wait and see what the frogs are gonna look like. It's okay, I should be able to find a way to reattach the tail. The issue with the clay is I used like an air dry clay. And it's really porous, so a lot of glue doesn't really bond with it. It just kind of gets absorbed into the porous dried clay. Like, the clay is so thirsty. Like, it just eats the glue. So you try to glue it together, and then it just kind of absorbs all the glue, and then there's no glue left on the surface to bond the pieces together. That's the issue with it. And it's also a pretty crumbly material too. So if the glue does happen to form a bond, it just kind of cracks off, if that makes sense. Like, the part that the glue is adhered to, it gets all crumbly and it just falls off. Okay, now we're making some front legs. I don't feel like I can make an army of frogs that are pretty much exactly the same size. So every frog is going to be unique, you know, every set of them. And I'm starting with 3 because what if I don't like them? But yeah, how's everyone's weekend going? How is everyone? I have this like tiny cut on my finger that you probably won't be able to see, and it's actually so irritating. As I was pinning the flowers onto the dress, I poked myself, and I didn't even notice, but it's like a pretty deep poke, like a tiny chunk of my finger is missing, and I didn't notice. It's actually snowing a lot outside, and like the snowflakes are all clumped together, and it actually looks like Minecraft snow. Sophie says, what if I don't like them? That's rude. How can you not like them? It's kind of like children, isn't it? You know, you love them, but sometimes you don't really like them. I heard someone say that about their children. They're like, I do love you, but I don't like you all the time. Yeah, if I don't like them, they'll be reconstituted back into the hole. Someone once said, you should love your ugly art pieces like you would love your ugly children. And I was like, what if I wouldn't love my ugly children? And they were like, you're a bad person. I was joking. I'm pretty harsh with my art though. From clay you came, and from clay you shall return. Okay, let's try to make some little feet. Oh my goodness! There's a piece of toothpick in my clay. I booby trapped it for myself. That's scary. Okay, let me move these legs over here. We'll work with them later. Now is the time for feet. And that means I need tools. Sophie says, I'm harsh with my art too, but lately I've been liking it a bit more. Yeah, I feel like on any given day when I'm making art, I will say I hate it at least once, and then I'll fix it, and then I'll like it, and then it's just a cycle of that until I can say, like, I tolerate this, you know? Like, I can see that there are things I can improve on, but I also, I know I'm not there. Well, no, I can see that there are things I can improve on, but I know that I did my best, you know, and I feel good about it. That tends to be my outlook with most of my art. I've decided that to make the feet, I'm gonna make little ropes. Are these feet too big? Maybe, yeah, they're too big. Big feet for a tiny frog. Because I really like the way this frog has like toes, right? And I basically made like a V shape and put the toe in between. That's how I did it. But yeah, the snow outside looks like Minecraft snow because like the flakes falling from the sky are so large and fluffy. And you know how Minecraft snow looks like little asterisks falling from the sky? CP says, I don't know, I'm not a frog feet biologist. Fair enough, me neither. I'm not a frog podiatrist, but I am a frog enthusiast. I'm not even sure if frogs even have like 3 distinctive toes like this. I know they have like webbed feet. But in the Dimpleverse, they have toes like this. I've decided. See, if he says we haven't had snow here in a month or so, huh? It feels like the snow is going to stop and then it snows again. I remember like last month it was pretty hectic because overnight a whole bunch of snow fell from the sky. It was like, what, 4 feet of snow falling from the sky in the middle of the night. And it was like the day before somebody I knew had to go board a flight. And I was so worried that they weren't going to be able to make it. And they also had to take like a COVID test before it, and it had to be like a very specific kind in order to board that flight. But all the roads were closed. So yeah, it was such a hassle to get to the clinic. It all turned out okay, but like, you know, they had to wade through snow in the parking lot. Not to mention like getting down there, like they couldn't even leave their driveway. They ended up like going to a main road and then asking a friend to pick them up and drive them to the clinic. And then because Canada, by the next day when they had to board their flight, all the snow was gone. But yeah, that was a crazy story, like, because they just barely made it to the clinic before it closed for the day. I keep thinking it's time to, like, you know, get the garden ready for spring and start preparing everything. And then I'm like, oh no, it snowed again. Zeefy says, I'm gonna go to sleep, gotta wake up early tomorrow, see y'all next time. Yeah, have a great rest, Zeefy. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's always great to have you in the chat. Have sweet dreams. I think the little feet are gonna take the most time out of everything, but maybe I'll get faster. You know what, I'll keep this one for reference. So you make a V shape. Maybe I should just make a bunch of V shapes first. Little triangles. Because if you do a repetitive task, like multiple times instead of switching between the tasks, it's more likely to be consistent. At least that's what I find for myself. I'm gonna look up frogs. Yeah, frogs do have little toes. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they do have little toes. Oh my goodness. Woo! The little pieces of clay I'm working with are so small that it's like kind of hard to keep track of them. Okay, right now we are at 5 feet and we just need to make one more back foot. Then we gotta make a bunch of front feet. Jeremy says, how many are you planning to make? I'm gonna make a bunch for the show, so as many as I can churn out today, honestly. Like, this is gonna be one of those little merch things that I want to drop at the show. So I want to have enough so that everybody who wants one can have one. And if I have any extra, I guess they'll be on sale online for later, you know. Frogs for everybody. You get a frog, you get a frog, you get a frog, and you get a frog. Everyone gets a frog. But yeah, I had a nice weekend. I went to a friend's house for dinner. Someone who I hadn't seen in like a very long time. And I got to see their family, which was lovely. Because we're all like family friends, right? So, you know, they don't just feel like family friends, they feel like relatives. It's that kind of closeness. So it was nice. No. Hi, Rowan, I'm on stream. Oh! Oh! Oh, he hung up on me. He hung up on me. I think he realized, like, midway through calling me that I was streaming. Jeremy says, nice one, Rowan. Okay, let's blend that middle toe in a bit. Do I have any like little round tools? Probably. Uses not a little round tool. Uses a little flat tool. You just gotta blend that in. And then we pat all the toes. Whoop! Let's zoom out a bit so you can actually see what I'm doing. We pat all the toes. Okay, so I guess I'll pair them up with size in mind. So I think like this one and this one probably go together. This one and these two are a pair as well. Okay, oh boy. I wanted a toothpick and I just dropped my toothpick down into the depths of this box over here. I don't know why I don't have like toothpicks in close proximity. I probably should. But I guess this is like the one toothpick I have. Oh, Jeremy's going for dinner and has redeemed a hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you very much. Enjoy your dinner, Jeremy. I think I'm gonna like define these toes a little more. This is unnecessary. I think they look fine, and I don't know if I'm making them look better if I go in with a toothpick. I'm just gonna paint these anyways. Okay, let's do the little feet now. Like the front feet. How am I gonna do this? I think I'll just make a ball. Just like a little ball. And maybe I'll squish it into the shape of a triangle and just cut 3 toes into it. kind of intensive, but hopefully worth it. So, okay, I guess I'll make like a few of the same size starting ball for the feet. I feel like these little legs might need to actually be smaller, because if you compare against the body, these look actually too big, so I might need to, you know, reconstitute them into a ball of clay and start again. I mean, it's just little leggies. Why do I constantly have lint on my face? If it's not from sewing, it's from my cats. And if it's not from either of those, then it's probably one of my own hairs. Actually disgusting. Disgusting. That's me trying to be Shrek. Anyways. I'm gonna pretend I didn't do that. Okay, let's zoom out again because I don't want my fingers to block too much of this. I'm just making like a pinching motion, and then I'm using the toothpick and making like two kind of cuts. I don't know if this is even like worth it. Because I'm not the biggest fan of like sorry, I'm like thinking real hard. I'm not the biggest fan of those like little jagged edges. I don't exactly like those. I don't know. Because it kind of looks like the frog has like crusty toes now, which is not the vibe. See, I'm just learning as I go along. If I pat that with the toothpick a bunch of times, I can neaten it up quite a bit. So I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you just gotta like roll the toothpick around the toes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make these all into triangle shapes. Just by pinching them between my fingers. They're like vaguely triangular. Okay, now it's time for the initial toes, which are going to be messy and not so great. Guess I can zoom in on this. Okay, that came back smoother than expected, because sometimes my camera times out and I need to reset it. All things considered, not awful. But yeah, this is as far as the camera is gonna zoom in. And this tiny foot is still so little. Okay, almost there, just 2 more little tiny feet. Do I like that? I'm okay with it. It just occurred to me that this might actually be making weak points in the clay. But polymer clay is really strong. And you know what? I'm gonna like varnish these afterwards as best as I can. Okay. Yeah, let's cut the legs off to like pretty much the same length. I guess we'll cut them all in half. That wasn't a phone call, that was just like an alarm. That was when I had to stop streaming on Friday because I had to go somewhere. Okay. But yeah, I hope you're all having a lovely weekend. I get to see my grandma tomorrow, and that's always the highlight of my weekend. So yeah. Okay, time to tactically adjust my posture. Okay, for maximum concentration, I'm gonna tie my hair up too. We need a hair tie. Get over here. Ugh. There's like fabric stuck to it, that's so gross. Okay. Okay, let's do this. So what am I gonna do first? I think I'm gonna start with the eyes because they're too big. Let's reconstitute these into one ball. They're like not the right size. Are they the right size? I don't know. I tried them on and they didn't look very good. Maybe just this one is too big. Whoa, escape. How am I supposed to get this to stick? That's the thing, like... Man... didn't think this through. What I'm gonna try to do is, I guess, rough up the surface of the eye and the frog as well. I'm just gonna kind of score it, give it something to hold on to, and then I guess I'll like attach it. That's good. You know what? That seems sturdy. When I bake it, it should, you know, stick pretty well. Oh, hey X-Rax! How are ya? Yeah, we're working on some frogs, so I'm just gonna score where the second eye is gonna go, just very lightly. And then score the eyeball. And then we're just gonna attach the eye to the body. I feel like I gotta be so careful with this because if I mush the frog too much, it's just gonna like flatten gradually because it's clay and it's like warming up in my hands. Thanks for the lurk, X-Rax. Oh my goodness, those score marks were like really off center, like goodness. I don't know if I'm okay with that. Oh well. But yeah, let's score the bottom of the eyeball. Oh, this one's escaping. But yeah, I find my energy levels on stream definitely do reflect what I'm making. And when I'm doing something that requires like precision and tiny work like this, I find I talk quieter, and I'm just generally more mellow because I don't want to mess it up. Okay. Digital art requires a lot less precision than this sort of thing. Oh my goodness, I've already made dents in it with my pinkies. Let me attempt to smooth this out, and if it doesn't work out, you know, I'll just have to redo it. I think that's fine, even though that's like hardly an ideal belly for the frog. It's kind of a lumpy belly, but don't we all kind of have lumpy bellies? Sure, okay. This one might not be my favorite frog, but that's okay. When I paint it, it'll look different. Oh my goodness, it's not sticking. That's rather unfortunate. Why isn't it sticking? Come on now, I need you to cooperate. Okay, cool. Let's start attaching little legs. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to firmly press this in without like changing the shape of the entire body in the process. Oh my goodness, that's off center. We'll say it's whimsical, you know, it's not completely centered with the eyes, but that's fine. We love that. Okay, almost there. Now it's time to attach the two bottom feet, and I don't even know how I'm gonna make them stick because the other type of polymer clay I use, it never has a problem sticking to itself. In fact, it's almost a little too sticky. But this stuff is a different story. Sorry, you guys like can't see what I'm doing. Okay, let's see. try to shape this into a nice shape. Because I can't quite say I'm the biggest fan of it right now. Okay, so here's our first frog. Little wonky, a little asymmetrical, but we love them. I'm just kind of running my toothpick around, rotating a bit. And I'm pretending I'm a Dremel, like shaping this. It's much easier to shape the clay before it's baked than after. I'll tell you that. Oh no, little toes. Okay, hang on. Emergency toe surgery. Okay, there we go. Frog 1. Next, gotta do the little feet. You gotta attach all 4 feet. Ah! They're all falling off. Okay, hang on. We'll try that again. It is quite a delicate operation, attaching these little frog feet. And I'm no sculptor, really. I'm just a girl with a dream. Dream of a frog army. Okay. Last one. I'm just gonna pat the ankles down because, or I guess they're heels. Whatever they are, you just gotta mush them down. Okay, so let me check the baking time for this clay, right? Because I might put this in the oven on stream and then we'll be able to bring them out and paint them. Or you know what, maybe we should do it like, maybe we should do all of the frogs in clay and then paint them next stream. That way we can get more things to paint for next time. Okay, so there's a few types of frogs I want to have, and I don't know if these ones are necessarily going to cut it for these experiments, because I was thinking, you know, of having like little party hats and stuff on the frogs. So maybe these frogs will not have an accessory, which is sad, you know. I think every frog wants an accessory, but these frogs will not have them. I will, though, give the frogs little smiles. I think that's the least I could do for these frogs. If they don't get accessories, at least they get a little smile. Ah, look at that. Tiny frog smile. I don't know how in focus that is. Okay. I'm kind of scared. I'm a little nervous because I haven't done this particular frog design before. Let's make a ball. I'm not even sure if I like the frog having detailed toes in the front. Maybe we won't even do that. But I'm gonna make the body a bit bigger this time. Now this is a test, so I'm just gonna make the first one. I'm not gonna make like a whole 3 of them. Okay, we have 2 little leggies. And we bend them into kind of a C shape. Pinch them a bit. And those are our frog legs. Now the legs in the front are going to be significantly smaller. I made a lot of cookies yesterday, which is very uncharacteristic of me. I've talked about this before on stream, but I am not really the cooking kind of gal. I just really wanted chocolate chip cookies, and you know what? They turned out great. But yeah, I've been making like an extra effort to cook lately. And all of that practice has really started to boost my confidence, so I feel a lot better. It makes me less anxious to cook. Ugh, you know what does make me anxious though? These tiny feet. I'll just make little triangles for the front feet because I really can't. This frog is smaller than the other ones. What's gonna make it different is the like body proportions, because I want its head to be big enough that it can wear a hat. Okay, maybe we make the body even bigger. I'm thinking like twice as big. And we just go for it, right? You know? Oh no, why am I so tired? I've been exhausted lately. That... Right now, it kind of looks like a pair of ears, but I promise it's gonna be a frog soon. Okay, now it's time for some eyes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're making the little eyes right now. And to do that, we need to score the bottom of the eyeball, rough it up a little bit so it can grip onto the little score marks that I just made over here on the body. Okay. Okay. Woo! I dropped the frog. Okay, only minor damage sustained by the frog. Okay. So this frog is lucky. It gets to be my strawberry frog prototype. So oh, that's a much better angle for you guys. So I'm gonna kind of make a strawberry shape out of clay. It's fairly straightforward. basically just a little cone. And I'm going to make some leaves by making these little ovals. It's time for a little sip of water. I should probably brew myself a cup of tea. I can probably also preheat the oven. Those are a few productive things I can do. Wait, no, these ovals are too big. I can't handle them. Okay, I'm just gonna pinch the petals so that they are more prominent. Because, you know, it's important to have prominent strawberry leaves. How are we supposed to perform photosynthesis if the leaves aren't very prominent? Okay, and here comes the delicate part. I put the leaves on the back. I'm testing out this strawberry shape. Does that look good? Maybe not. Maybe we, you know, flatten that strawberry down a bit, make it a bit rounder. But, you know, we're close, right? There, strawberry frog. Oh my goodness, I really love this. Is this possibly my favorite thing that I've made ever? Possibly, you know? Could be. It's kind of hard to say. Sorry, I'm just adding in a little mouth detail, which you can't see yet, but there we go. Strawberry frog with its little smile. You know, I like that a lot more. Okay, so which leads me to a bit of an unpopular moment. I'm going to peel the feet off of these frogs. You know, we're gonna save them. We're gonna save the feet. I guess we'll save the no, we can't. And I'm gonna reconstitute these 3 frogs into a ball of clay. So, from clay lump they came, and to clay they shall return. It's sad, it's heartbreaking, but you know what? I like this frog too much to not make more of this model. But yeah, you know what kind of bugs me about this? The way the tops of the legs don't really blend in. So how am I gonna do this? I think, let me focus on the frog so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. If the tops of the legs don't really blend, I don't know if this is something that will go away when I paint it. But you know, if I just kind of roll on top of this a little bit and just kind of gently pat and pat and pat until it like forms the shape I want. Goodness. Ugh. Okay, you're not going to be able to probably see what I'm doing, but it's a very delicate operation, so forgive me, I kind of need to concentrate. Okay, there. It's a bit more blended, and I think with paint, you know, it should be fine. I'm gonna test something. So sometimes I give my frogs this little like claymation mouth. And that actually helps to hide the legs a bit. I actually like that a lot. I think that's really cute. We'll go for the claymation look. Oh no, the strawberry leaves. Wait, okay, we need to do like life-saving strawberry surgery right now. I didn't see the predicament on the back of the strawberry. Ugh, what a moment. I'm really happy with this frog. I don't want it to get messed up. But yeah, sometimes I forget to focus the camera if I'm getting like too into what I'm doing. So if you guys are watching and it's like impossible to keep track of what I'm doing, let me know. As always, you know, if I ever have any technical issues on stream, tell me. I need to know. Because if you don't let me know, I won't know. That. I almost dropped this. Okay, awesome. There we go. Strawberry frog with the little smile. Okay, well, goodbye. Goodbye, prototype frog, 3 of 3. You were very brave. You did very well, but it's time for you to retire and be reborn as a lump of clay once more. Let me check what Rowan had to say after he called me. Okay, cool. Ideally, the hand cam would be here. Like, it would be right on top of where my laptop is. Unfortunately, my desk isn't wide enough this way. Like, it's not deep enough to install yet another tripod there. Okay, awesome. These are actually bigger. These look bigger. Are they bigger? Don't know. I know that one is, so I guess that's going to be a big frog. We're gonna make something kind of vaguely drumstick shaped. So yeah, I'm making kind of like a carrot shape, and I'm folding that over because we want our frog, I want the frog to have like beefier thighs than ankles. We're just testing something. But yeah, if you're watching and you enjoy the vibes, if you want to continue hanging out with me, definitely consider following. Because that way you'll be able to get notifications when I go live and we'll be able to see each other again. Man, that leg is too small. Okay, the legs are asymmetrical, but that's okay. I like them that way. Okay, let me attempt to break off a little piece of clay without getting it all over the desk, because this stuff is kind of crumbly. Kind of gross, kind of crumbly. Probably gonna have to bulk order this. Let's see, how much left do I have? I have some air dry stuff unopened. I have some lightweight clay. Okay, yeah, I have like a whole box left of this stuff, so honestly it should be fine. Okay, the little front legs are always smaller than I think. So I'm gonna make them a size and then make them like a little smaller than that. And that's how I'm gonna regulate their size. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of squash these down a little bit. They're gonna be stouter, you know, shorter and stouter. Okay, and then now we just have to make the little front feet. And I would rather they just be like kind of small. So we're just gonna make small little cheese wedge shapes. When I work with like tiny, tiny objects, I try my best to stay calm so that I don't drop things. I already drop things because I'm really clumsy when I'm super calm. So if I were to be like too hyper and too worked up about things, just kind of jittery, I'd be even clumsier. And I think that calm energy is kind of lulling me to sleep. I did have a pretty late night last night because I was trying my best to finish as much of the dress as I possibly could. And then, I don't know, I've had this horrible habit where I do go to sleep early, but I don't get ready for bed properly before I go to sleep. Which isn't great because I woke up this morning in yesterday's clothes and I was like, what time is it? What's happening? You know? Not very cozy, and I probably didn't have a very good sleep last night because I didn't get a chance to tuck myself in properly. I just kind of passed out, you know? Ten out of 10 would not recommend. It's not the best sleep I've ever gotten. But yeah, I should have just said, like, it's time for me to put my project down and go to bed. And eventually I did come to that conclusion, but by then it was too late because I was already dozing off where I was sitting. So yeah, that's a habit I've developed that I need to quit. I am still diurnal and not nocturnal. Like, I am still active in the daytime. However, I don't get ready for bed. Well, I haven't gotten ready for bed like 2 nights in a row before falling asleep. So, not my favorite way to go to bed, and not my favorite way to wake up. Isn't it such a beautiful night? Whoa. We're underneath 1,000 shining stars. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Look at this place. Look at your faces. I've never seen you look like this before. Isn't it nice to find yourself somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Why don't you let yourself just be somewhere different? Whoa. Why don't you let yourself just be wherever you are? Oh my goodness, this leg is so chunky. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to pick the biggest pair of feet for this one. Because anything smaller is gonna look like comically tiny on this frog. So it's a big one. It's a big one. Okay. And now we do, well, I think it has kind of a short body. Okay, let me see if I have like a little rolling tool. And then I can try to roll this out into the body. And you cannot see what I'm doing. Moon river, wider than a mile, I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, you dream maker. That's a little low for me. You dream maker, you heart breaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world, where there's such a lot of world to see. Oh, we're after the same rainbows bend, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend. Moon river and me. This frog is kind of oval shaped, which, you know what, we'll give it character. You know, we like that. We like uniqueness. Not every frog is going to be the same, and that's okay. That's good. Now what's less good is how jank the toes look, because we did recycle them from another frog, but that's okay. I have fixed them. That's pretty good. Okay, now I just gotta score where the eyes are gonna go, and we need to set them more front, like more to the front than I normally would. Maybe these eyes need to be bigger, because this frog is pretty big. Is that too much? Oh my goodness. Let me see. That's probably too much. Okay. castaways. We are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy. We are castaways. We're stuck where we are, with no house, no car. Castaways ahoy, we are castaways. We were out at sea on a sailing ship. The winds began, the rain began to rain, and the wind began to whip. We felt our ship dip, it was going down. So we launched our lifeboat, so we wouldn't drown. Castaways. Hi, Jeremy. Welcome back. We are castaways. Ahoy there, ahoy. We are castaways. On an island at sea, just me and me. Castaways ahoy. We are castaways. Jeremy says, where frog? Here, frog. Here is one. I actually had 3 at one point, and then I decided I did not like them, so I harvested their feet, and I squished them and turned them back into balls of clay. But yeah, here's the frog. As you can see, it has a little tiny baby strawberry hat. Here we go. Jeremy says, reduce, reuse, recycle. Yes. From clay you came, and to clay you shall return. Okay, time for the tiny mouth. Let me move all of these parts out of the way because I don't want to ruin them. I had them all in view so that you could see them, but it's really eating into my working space. And I only have a little working space because I don't have that much, I don't have that many ways to coat black paper in plastic. You know, I was thinking of using clear cupboard liner and doing that. So my workspace is like small. Jeremy says, reuse it again and again. Oh my goodness, that song brings back crazy memories. So one year our school had this like environment camp, this eco camp, if you will. And the kids who went there came up with like jingles, right? Jingles about things like composting, recycling, and the red wiggler worm, and trees give us oxygen. And these songs will forever be stuck in my consciousness for the rest of my life. And I don't think anyone, except for like Jeremy and the other kids we went to school with, are gonna remember them. But yeah, they would play every single morning. They would play one of those songs. Like, one of them was that, reuse it again and again, reuse it again and again, reduce and reuse and reuse and recycle. Well, there's also, who is strong and mighty? Who? Who is strong and mighty? Who? The red wiggler worm. There's that one. And then there's another one. Oh my goodness. I'm really exposing myself, aren't I? There's trees give us oxygen. Trees give us oxygen to breathe. Oh yeah. And then it's just kind of like a garbled mess after that point, but it's like, plants something something something, don't let me be the only one. Trees give us oxygen. But yeah, this is what, you know, I feel like many schools had some variation of morning music. That was our school's morning music. In elementary school. So yeah, those are the ones I remember. You know what's remarkable about me remembering these though? The fact that I was late to school almost every day because I was an insomniac as a child. Like, how do I know the morning music if I would always come right around the national anthem? Okay, I was thinking of giving this frog a little party hat. So I'm sculpting one right now, but it's kind of wonky, so I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe smaller. Maybe we go smaller. It'll give us more control, and it'll be less weight overall, you know. I think almost every high school played the Mission Impossible theme right before it was time, right before like the bell for first period went off. Because I had been to other high schools for like music competitions and stuff, even in different school districts, and they also played the Mission Impossible theme. Hat. Okay, let me smoosh this down. Okay. Sorry, I gotta bring this right up to my face. If I don't bring it up to my face, I can't see. Okay. Slightly more dented party hat, but you know, more secure. Jeremy says my school didn't play music in the mornings. That's honestly great because it means you don't end up hating these songs later in life because they're associated with running to class first thing in the morning. So, Jeremy, you know how you were playing Celeste yesterday? And then you said your laptop was like hotter than the sun? Did I ever tell you about the time I burned my hands from a hot laptop? For anyone who's on stream and hasn't heard this story yet, I'll just tell you guys. Do tell? Okay. Let me adjust. So, one time it was just, you know, I always used to be really cold. Now it's a lot better. So I would always come up with like creative ways. Okay, I should be back. So yeah, I would always come up with like creative ways to stay warm, cause I was always cold, you know. And one day I was playing The Sims and I decided I was really sleepy. I was gonna take a nap. It's like, okay, how am I gonna keep my hands warm? And I was like, I know, I'll just put my hands underneath my laptop, you know, where the heat vents are. I'll have my laptop on my lap and I'll just sleep with it on my hands. And I woke up with like blister burns in stripes on my hand in the same places that the heat vents were. So, when my dad saw it, he was so disappointed. He was like, why did you think this was a good idea? Jeremy says that's like sleeping directly next to a space heater. That's like sleeping touching a space heater. I've fallen asleep directly next to a space heater before. It did not give me blister burns, but I was not touching it. But what astounds me though is at the time I was so sleep deprived that I was able to sleep through burning my hands that badly. Couldn't be me today, thankfully. Okay, I'm trying to attach the little thing, the little pom-pom to the hat. Jeremy says sometimes you have to touch the hot stove to learn the lesson. Today I was boiling some pasta because I don't know why. I made like 2 liters of spaghetti sauce. Did I tell you guys that? But yeah, I made like an absurd quantity of spaghetti sauce. So I was making some pasta for that. And it was boiling on the stove, and I just kind of went to the bathroom. I knew I was going to be back in like 15 seconds. And when I came back, Rusty was like chewing on a piece of pasta, and I thought he got it off the stove. Like, I thought he grabbed pasta out of the pot of boiling pasta on the stove, and I was like chasing him to get the pasta out of his mouth because he was like running around the house with it. And I finally got it, and it was like dry, and I realized that like I had a package of pasta, and I thought it was empty, but there was like 1 more piece left over. So thankfully he didn't like stick his little paw in a pot of boiling water, because he has been known to do that, and he really doesn't care. Like, one time he snagged a pork bone, and he just like reached his paw in there and grabbed it. I don't know how. Maybe he like hooked it with a claw or something, or maybe it was near the top. But Rusty touches the hot stove and he doesn't care. He checks first, and he still goes for things. I don't know. Like, you take your eye off that cat for like 5 seconds and he gets up to mischief. So food motivated. It is a lot like having a toddler, except your toddler can jump like 5 feet up. Alright, see you in a bit, Jeremy. Oh no! Okay. It's just so hard to attach these feet. You always think you're gonna squish them. We only want to do like controlled squishing here. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna make a little flower for this. Oh! This was my frog's body. I ripped a piece off of it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put you back together. Okay. You know what? Let me try something. I think I can do something here where I lower the tripod. Oh boy. Real scary. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna be better or worse. We'll see. Changing up the camera angles. Because that top-down view does not do my frogs justice. Here's the strawberry one. Strawberry frog. And as you can see, it has like a little strawberry hat. You can't really see my hands though from this angle, which isn't great, so it will kind of, I think the answer is to raise this a little bit and like lower this down. Okay. But yeah, I'm making these little teardrop shaped clay pieces. I think tomorrow, since I'm going to be spending all day at my grandma's house, I'm going to take a whole bunch of watercolor paper and some paint. And I'm going to work on little drawings, you know, little doodles of things. And then that way I'll have little traditional art pieces to sell at the show. You know, it's all show prep right now. It really is. But yeah, this gives us like less of an extreme top-down view. Okay, so there's our little flower. I don't know, maybe we could make like one extra petal, because it's kind of a weird shape without it. Okay, that's better. I think that's less of an awkward shape. Cool. We need more of a point on that flower. Okay, awesome. Now, And just gotta blend these legs upwards. And we score for the eyes. Just gotta rough up the surface of the clay, and then we pick 2 eyes and we score those as well. Okay, eyes are securely on. And we just want to go boop and attach the little front feet. And there we have it. 2 little front feet. Okay, I think it's kind of weird how the legs go all the way up to the eyes for this one. So I'm gonna do my best and try to blend this. I keep changing the camera angle because I can't figure out what looks best. I feel like that's different depending on the task that I'm doing. Okay, we're still at full battery, which is a good sign. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if we went down to at least 3/4 in a second. Nope, still full battery. Oh my goodness, the frog is kind of changing shape. It's getting flatter and flatter as I work with it, and I'm not pleased with that development. Let's try to unflatten this frog. Okay. It's because I've been working with it for too long. The clay is heating up and it's starting to collapse upon itself. A little grim, isn't it? Okay. Well, now we can give our frog a little flower hat. Perfect. I love it. There we go. Here's the front, here's the side, and here's the back. Let's zoom in. Here we go, little flower hat frog. Okay. Oh, I forgot its little mouth. You gotta add that in. How is it gonna smile without a mouth? This frog has a big smile. They are very happy to be wearing this flower hat. Okay, next. Oh no, I have like a little bit of clay. I use Oh No very liberally, you know. It might not be a disaster at all, but I will still say, oh no. As if something's happened. Even if it's not like that big of a deal. My hands are warm, the clay is soft, like it's softening, and honestly, I hate it, because it's making my job much harder. But at the same time, would I rather work in a cold room? No, definitely not, because the cold makes my joints hurt. I'm trying something different. I'm pinching the legs first. So when I attach them, there's like a smoother blend. Oh, I love that. Okay, so what I did is I gave the legs like a healthy pinch, you know, and that makes that little taper. See that? I'm just smooshing it out like that. And then it has like a much smoother blend with the rest of the body, except for when this happens. I don't know what that was. I think it's because the body clay is warmer than the leg clay. And so the body clay is softer and the leg clay has made a dent in the body. Not my favorite thing, not a good look. Is there a way for this to be in focus? Burrito says, howdy do, hello. I don't know if this is rude to say or not, but I really appreciate that you've been in here lurking the entire time, Burrito, because I saw your name. I see your name, and you know what? I really appreciate you boosting my view count. So, thank you. I appreciate you. Even if you don't like say anything, I know you're there, and I'm very grateful. I can tell, yeah, I have moderator view open. Nah, I like to have mod view open just in case. And as a nice little bonus, it means that I know who's lurking my chat. So if I had to give an award for like best lurker, it would probably be to you, Burrito. Yeah, Xtrax, I see you too. I see you as well. Hey. Ever since you said lurk, you really have been in here. So thanks to everyone lurking. Except I don't like sit here and call out lurkers until they show up in the chat, because, you know, maybe like you just want to be here and have a cozy time. Okay, so this is the foundation of our next frog, and the fourth frog is gonna have a leaf for a hat. Okay, so we make 2 little score marks for the eyes. Remember in the beginning of the stream when I didn't know I could do this? I'm so proud of myself for figuring this out. Ooh, because it helps these big round eyes stick much better. Okay, there we go. Nice. Just gotta clean up some of the loose bits of clay that happened when I scratched the surface. Just gotta poke them in there. I feel like when I focus, I make a really weird face. Anyways, okay, well the leaf hat shouldn't be as difficult as, say, the flower hat or even the party hat. Okay, so there's a couple ways I could have this leaf. And I think I might have it, I don't know. we could have it so the point goes down this way and the stem kind of comes up this way. I think that could be kind of cute. It's gonna be extremely delicate though, because of how it's like just draped over the eyes. So that's definitely a worry. I don't like the shape of the leaf. Hang on. It's getting to be a little too pointy. Okay, we're just gonna roll out a little kind of log shape for the stem. And we'll attach it like all the way to the point of the leaf, I guess. I don't know, does that look good? I don't think that looks good. So, not that. Brito says these are so cute. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna put this underneath here. Whoa! A 5-minute drawing challenge. All right, let's hear it, Brito. What do you want me to draw? One of the frogs? All right, okay. So because this is like a traditional art stream, I think it's only fair if I pull out a notebook. I was not prepared for this. This is gonna be fun. Okay. All right, okay. Let's move this to the side. Whoop. Ignore the burn marks on my desk. That's what happens when you use a heat gun and you don't protect your table. Okay, let's move this up, zoom out. The paper's gonna be dim because I'm at like because I'm using a weird exposure setting. Okay, I guess, what do I have in my desk drawer? I have a blue highlighter, a pink highlighter, and that's it. Yeah, okay. Ah! Okay. Okay, alright. Let me test. That is not very good visibility. Okay. You know what? It's worth it. I'm really going all out with this. Okay, let's do this. Let's put 5 minutes on the clock. If anybody else wants to do a 5-minute drawing challenge, I think now is probably a good time to request these because I just set everything up. Okay, let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Ah! I'm not ready, okay. Why do I like low-key despise this? Is it because I would never start like I would never draw them like this? I'm like stuck in a sculpting mode with the frogs. Frito says, now's a good time because I just set everything up, then I'm not ready. Yeah, you know what? The fun part is you're never ready for a 5-minute challenge. Azuri says, hello, sorry I came so late today. Don't worry about it. You are sleeping? Yeah, I slept like pretty much all of yesterday too. Don't worry about it. I am so happy you are here. Oh my goodness, I'm coloring with a highlighter. Do I have regrets? Yeah, I do, because why is this so messy? Like, I can't ever figure out chisel tips. I just tried to make the belly lighter than the rest of the body. I don't know how well that works. We're at 1 minute and 48 seconds. I guess the strawberry is gonna have purple leaves because we have like 2 colors right now, and they are pink and blue. I guess I have time to do some shading. Weirdly, this has gone faster than digital drawings, because I think with digital drawings you have time to fix your mistakes, like, or you have an opportunity to fix your mistakes. And with this one, once you've drawn something, it's down, you know? So if you mess up, it's just there. Oh my goodness, you can't even see. You can't even see. I didn't realize that you couldn't see. Because my laptop is like here. I don't know. I wasn't ready for this. Oh my goodness. We are at 12 seconds left. I have at the last minute decided to draw a lily pad, and I want it to be purple. But like pink purple. Okay, fine. Okay, does anyone else want a 5-minute drawing challenge? Because I have the paper out and everything. Let's do this. Let's do a little drawing intermission. Oh, Sakura? What would you like? A strawberry sea bunny. Oh my goodness. That's exciting. Huh. Okay, well, no time to think, just draw. Okay, fun. I'm out of space for what I wanted to do. Oh my goodness, what were you thinking of, Missouri? You didn't scare me. It's okay. You did scare me, but I like the challenger sound, which is why I said it as loud as possible. Don't worry. But yeah, what were you thinking of, Missouri? Oh, and another one from Extracts. Nice. Okay, we have just under 3 minutes left to color this in with highlighters. And we gotta be pretty judicious about what we do because we have 3 colors that we can use. That's supposed to be, you know, the fin of the you know. It makes sense in my head. Gosh. Also, the drawing keeps sliding because it's like going down. We are actually making really great time with these drawings. I was like 2 minutes shy of 5 minutes. Isn't that insane? And I'm like happy with it. Like I like where it is. So I mean, Missouri says Ponyo doing ballet in a ballerina outfit with confetti around her. I could do that. All right, let's do it. I don't even know what Ponyo looks like. The only Ponyo I remember is chicken leg Ponyo. Am I drawing Ponyo or Momo? Oh no. You guys love the bunny? I'm so glad. Extract says, can you do a sugar glider? Of course I can. Oh, wait. She has bird legs for some reason in this form. Why does Ponyo have chicken legs in one of her forms? I do not know. I don't know. Ask Miyazaki. Okay, I have such little space. Let's see. There we go. Oh my goodness. Was that so hard? Okay. Not my favorite, but you know, we're doing the best we can right now. Okay, let's see. I think, no, it's like pretty much the same color. No, it's okay. I do that all the time, Missouri. This is without a reference, so I honestly don't know how I did. Also, truly, I have no flat surface to draw on right now. So the fact that I am managing this, you know, like I just have a lot of clay tools on my desk. And I'm just gonna pat myself on the back for managing to find a spot to draw. X-Rex says it's cute. Thank you. Okay, well, you know what? We are 12 seconds ahead of schedule and we have Ponyo. Okay, I'm gonna draw a sugar glider. This time I do need a reference. Okay. Yeah, from what I remember of them, they have like huge eyes. They're so cute. Okay. We're going like less cartoon and almost more realistic with this. Except when we get to this part. Because do I have time to draw hands? No. I don't have time to draw their little fingers. Yeah, they do have big eyes. Sakura says these paper drawing requests are so satisfying to watch. Aw, thank you. Maybe I'll do a whole stream with them sometime. Just like drawing requests from you guys, but on paper this time. That'll be fun. Because, yeah, I don't think I've ever done, like, paper drawing requests before. I don't know how I feel about this, but it's probably time to add in color. Okay. Alright. I mean, okay, so for the markings, what I could probably do, I don't know why I'm going like so much more real than it needs to be. Like, this isn't gonna be realistically proportioned anyways, because it's like a 5-minute drawing challenge on an uneven surface. So like, I should have gone the cartoon route, but because it's only 5 minutes, I did an oopsie. And I didn't have time to conceptualize it. So this is the fun of it. We like this. Jeremy says, I have returned. These are not frogs. These are drawing requests. Do you have a drawing request? Unless we've run out of them for the stream, possibly. 'Cause I think they might be out of stock. Jeremy says, Brito says, here comes another request to something eating a watermelon. Jeremy and I had a talk about that. I'm gonna be tired of watermelon. So I told him that it was gonna get old real fast. Full disclosure, this reference is like fully just off of National Geographic. Okay, all right. Okay. Alright, well, here were the drawing requests from today. So we have a sugar glider thanks to X-Rax. We have Ponyo dancing ballet with confetti in a ballerina outfit. And I chose chicken feet Ponyo because this is the Ponyo that I can remember with no visual memory. Anyways, this is a strawberry sea bunny. And then we have one of my frogs. Thanks to Brito. And this one was from Sakura, and this one was from Nazuri. X-Rex says it's cute and so fluffy. Thank you! Oh, I'm so glad you like it. Yeah. Alright. They have one hell of a grip. That's crazy. Yeah, they do look like they have really grippy feet. Alright, and here come the frogs. As you can see, they were not very far away, which is why I didn't really have that much space to draw. But, you know, maybe next time I'll be more prepared. Okay, let's see. Oh, how was this set up again? Was it set up like this? And then I had the frogs here, so we aren't getting a lot of detail with this, so we're probably gonna have to dim the exposure a bit. then refocus. All right. Frito says, fun intermission. Yeah, that was super fun, you guys. Okay. I guess. Oh, I have to make a little mouth for the frog. How will it smile with no mouth? Okay. I think that was the... Yeah, I forgot about that. It is essential that this frog is happy. Okay, so far we have Leaf Frog. We have Party Hat Frog. We have a little Flower Frog. And you know what? The next one we're gonna make is Cowboy Hat Frog, because I would like that. I think that would be great. You know what? I'm gonna make a few more frog bases, which means, you know, making the balls of their body. Maybe this time I'll try to make them a little smaller. It's okay, Nazuri. It's okay. As long as you don't say anything like that you don't want to share with other people, I don't mind. Don't worry. Okay, we're at 3/4 battery. That's actually not bad. And I'm surprised that this current battery has lasted so long, which makes me feel like maybe the last one we had, like, wasn't fully charged, because that feels off. Like, something's not right with that. Oh, let's zoom out. There we go. You can see everything I'm doing now. See, this is how much space I had to draw right here. This amount of space. Not enough space. I don't know. I think ideally for streaming, my desk would be... Imagine if my desk was like 2 meters deep, like from the front to the wall. Like, obviously you couldn't reach anything at the back, but that would be really ideal for, you know, for tripods and stuff, wouldn't it? But you know, one thing at a time. One setup upgrade at a time. What's the next thing I want to do? I want to upgrade my laptop for sure. And maybe not use a laptop. Maybe use something else. And then that way I can play the occasional game without it crashing. Okay, so we have little clay balls. They're all kind of different sizes. This one's pretty big. 2 of these are kind of little, and this one is like medium. Jeremy says, join us in the desktop gang. Not that I'm in it. You were kicked out of the desktop gang. R.I.P. PC. Honestly, I have watched so many of your Tetris streams, Jeremy, that I hear PC and I don't think of computers. I think of Perfect Clears. By the way, if you're interested in some gaming streams, you should probably follow Jeremy, because he's playing through Celeste right now. And if you don't follow him, you know, you won't get notifications. And he's kind of on like a more haphazard streaming schedule than usual because his PC broke. So you gotta catch the Jeremy streams when you can, because they might be kind of rare. Missouri says, are you gonna build a PC one day? Probably. My dad said we have some old parts in the basement and they might actually be better than what I have. They're pretty old though. We'll see. I don't know. I currently, don't feel like I have the disposable income to upgrade my setup. That's just how I feel. I don't know, dude. The cats have to eat. A gaming one? Yeah, then I'll be able to play The Sims with no lag. That would be, a luxury. Jeremy says I perfectly cleared my PC and it's gone now. I like these feet. They're kind of big though, so I guess these will be for the biggest frog. Man, I need to wipe my nose. Jeremy says, build the strongest PC ever to play House Flipper, The Sims, and Minecraft. Yeah, you know what? The Sims 4 and The Sims 3 are so intensive that you can have, a dedicated gaming PC and, a really powerful one, too, and they'll still lag because they're just really badly made games. I'll just say they're kind of crappy. They're fun games, but they're really glitchy and poorly made, and the AI isn't very smart. So here's some Sims news. The Sims released a game pack called My Wedding Stories, and it's actually The Sims can't handle it. The actual Sims AI, they cannot handle the weddings. So you'll call the Sims to have it's a wedding DLC, right? Paid, of course, because EA. It wouldn't be free DLC. Okay, so, you'll call the Sims to take a seat, and then you have to ask them to sit down 10 times before they sit down to watch the ceremony. But then once they sit down, they won't ever get back up again. So you'll call your officiant to start the wedding, and then they'll stay seated. You'll call, the ring bearer to walk down the aisle, and they won't walk down the aisle, and then you'll call everyone to go get cake, and then they'll just sit in the aisles, and then they'll start complaining because they're hungry and they need to go to the bathroom, and then Jeremy says, help, I've sat down and I can't get up. So yeah, the wedding guests start everything starts falling apart, and your wedding guests lose hygiene, and they need they need a bath, and they start getting stinky. Extract says, Frodo, good one. Would you trust Frodo as your ring bearer, or would you not? I mean, he didn't lose the ring for all 3 of the books, and then at the end he threw it. So maybe if Frodo was my ring bearer, he would hang on to the ring all the way down the aisle, and then right at the end he would chuck it at me. So maybe he wouldn't make a good ring bearer. Extract says he kept it secret, he kept it safe. I don't know. Frodo would probably be a really responsible ring bearer. I would trust him. Okay, so we have 4 frogs coming up. One of them is gonna have, what did I say it was gonna be? A cowboy hat. One of them is gonna have a teacup. Because, you know, I think that's gonna be really cute. Let's see, what else? Maybe one can have a little sprout, but I can see that being, like, structurally kind of weak. But yeah, the wedding pack for The Sims is so broken. It's actually hilarious to watch people review it. Like, you can't select, there are some lots that are listed as wedding venues, and you can't host weddings on them. Like, it is not allowed. You try to select the location for your wedding, and you want to pick the wedding venue, and it doesn't work. So yeah, EA, like, fully probably pushed for this game to be released as soon as possible, and it's just, like, so broken. I think it's great. I think it makes very entertaining content. Would I buy it? Of course not. Definitely not. The one thing, the reason I thought of this was because of The Hobbit, what has it got in its pockets is, you know? I was like, the one thing I don't have with the dress I made is pockets. And you know what? I guess I'm okay with that, because I don't fancy trying to install pockets in something so embellished and so, like, so poofy as well. I don't think I could do it. I've never put pockets in anything before. I don't want this to be my first time. Not like this. How much should I charge for these frogs? Considering it's been 3 hours and 15 minutes and I've made 4. And then I haven't even painted them yet. I still have to bake them and then paint them. Like, how much do you guys think these are worth? And how much do you think people are gonna pay for them? $3.50, says X-Rax. Probably not. I think with the materials cost, I would actually be making a loss at that point. Unless this is a meme, I'm not very good about knowing things. I'm not one of the cool kids. I don't know things. I think someone made a joke earlier in stream and it like completely went over my head. Oh my goodness, I don't get it. Jeremy says tree fitty. I don't get it. Nazuri says you're such a cool kid. Extract says yes, it is a meme. Nazuri says I'm not being sarcastic. I feel like I feel like I just don't know things. Extract says I can't hear, I have ads. Oh no. But yeah, I'm glad you think that, Nazuri. Extract says if you wanted an actual answer, probably around $25, assuming they're painted. Do you think people would actually like pay that amount of money for a tiny frog? It's like, they're so small. I wanted them, ironically, right? Like, them being small actually probably makes them more difficult to hand sculpt. I should probably have 3D printed these. Nazuri says $15.99. Extract says, have you ever been to a convention? You know what? You're right, I have. And guess what? I'm kind of a dingus and I don't pay attention to these things because they make me so anxious. Yeah, I'm going to an art show and like I'm gonna have a booth there, so I feel like it's gonna be kind of convention vibes. Yo, like, man, I really love conventions, but also they freak me out. Like, I love them, and they scare me, you know? So I'll like go there and all I can think about is like, yeah, people pay $15 for a single sticker or pin. Honestly, yeah, I've been there before. I've done that before. I've totally done that before. I paid like $15 for a patch before. Okay, you're right. You're right, Extracts. And these are hand painted and hand sculpted. So you know what? You're right. Thank you. I'm glad I asked you. Wow. Why is that censored for me? It's because of the atmosphere and it leads to it all and people get caught in the moment. I think I'll do 25. I'll make like little strawberry earrings and things. And then those ones can be like the lower price range because I think I can make strawberries faster than I can make frogs and their little legs. Extract says take Macklemore for all he's got. Hehe. Oh my goodness, all these legs are different sizes and I don't know if there are any that will work as a pair. I do need like 8 legs though. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I discovered this game and I'm actually like, I'm so into it. I should play it on stream. I should play it on stream because I could probably like screenshot. Extract says, is that song too old of a reference now? No, I got that one. At least I got that, you know? I know things. I know some things. Lord of the Ring references, I will get. Macklemore, I'll get. Tree Fitty, I don't get. I need to look that up. I don't know. Someone help. It might not even be a new reference. It might be like just something I haven't seen yet. This leg is too big. Let's see. What was I thinking about? I forget. I've forgotten what I... Oh, the game! Okay, so it's called, like, Toca World. T-O-C-A. And it's... because it's by this company, this Italian company called Toca Boca. Extract says, back to lurking. Alright, I hope you have a relaxing rest of your day. Enjoy your lurk. And, as always, thanks for lurking, Extracts. I appreciate you a lot. And, you know, everyone who lurks, you know. It helps the view count. It makes me feel less alone. I know you guys are there in the background with my stream on, and it's comforting. Anyways, yeah. I should play it sometime. I should just screen share my iPad and then we can play it. It's kind of like a house decorating game. And you can also set up little scenes in the world. There's just like a bunch of objects and then you can like put them in your house. I collected too many objects and now they're like, your house is full. Please delete some objects before you can add more. But that's only through the store, so you can like send your character out and then have it like hold. Brito remembers Toca Boca? Okay, yeah. They have like a whole bunch of mobile games now. Like, I don't know. They're really good though. They're really high quality. I love them. There's a lot of DLC for Toca World though. I don't know if I'll never buy it. I'm making the most with the base game and it's a lot of fun. So, yeah. I think it would be fun to play the game and like make some really chaotic scenes in the world. I think that would be nice. And all I would have to do is like screen share my iPad and it would be really fun. I should do that. They also have like Toca Boca Hair Salon. Which is like a hairstyling game that has really wild physics. If I do say so myself. I wish my hair defied gravity the way the way hair does in Tokaboka Hair Salon. That was the one you remember? Oh my goodness. It's so good. It's so good. I think the one I'm playing might be like an updated version, because I think they might have said like, we're back, better than ever. Unless it's not. When do you remember the hair salon game from? Because I remember like similar hair salon games from back in like early 2010s. And some of them would be like Tinkerbell Hair Salon. Why was that so hard to say? Yeah, or like Princess Hair Salon, but they had the same hair physics. I always want to make Rowan in these games. Like, I like to make myself, and then I like to make Rowan because Rowan's pretty cool, you know? But I just think it's like cute to see us in an alternate universe in a different art style, you know? I like to make us in games. But you know what? It's actually really frustrating to make him because he has a beard. And a lot of games with like character creation do not have good beard options. Rito says, I'm trying to think, that had to be 12 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that was like definitely in grade school. Yeah. So maybe they were the ones who developed those hair salon games originally, and then like somebody kind of came and ripped them off and made like Disney princess versions of them. Because like, you know, the 2010s and early 2010s, late 2000s, and the Disney princess makeover games. Okay, this leg is probably a little too beefy for its own good. I'm not looking for beef. Okay, that's a more acceptable amount of beef. I like that. It's time for chapstick. My lips are chapped. Might as well have a little sip of water while I'm at it. If you guys are as dehydrated as I sometimes get, definitely have some fluids as well. I don't know why I said it like that. It's because like all of a sudden I remembered that maybe you're drinking a tea or like an apple juice or milk or something. It's like those have like a water content, but I wouldn't consider them to be water. We're getting a little too technical. I overthink things. You know, you overthink things and then you say fluids instead of drink something. Okay, we have all the little leggies. Now it's time for the feet. Rito says, I can't believe you brought that up and I actually remembered Toca World looks tempting now. It's fun. Like, I don't know. It took me a while to get into it because I couldn't figure out how to move like objects between the locations. But if you open up like the sidewalk tool at the bottom, you can like have characters hold items and then just like use them basically as an inventory. I'll play it on stream. I'll play it on stream. It'll be fun. Because I'm already kind of tempted to like start my house over because things are already kind of messy because of how I started the game. Oh my goodness. Rito says I'm watching the Toca Boca intros and the memories. Aww. Yo, I am so happy I brought that up. Apparently they've like really branched out from games though, because they also, like, I was just scrolling around on Instagram and I saw like they had this subscription box or something and they'll send you like crafts, or maybe it's not a subscription box, maybe it came in a like another toy subscription box. But it's basically like, Rito says we will watch your Toca career with great interest. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, I kind of feel like streaming it tonight now. No, I should like sleep. I should sleep. Maybe I'll stream it like, maybe I will stream it tonight. You know, I'm in a silly, goofy mood. I'm in a Toca Boca mood, you know. Living the Toca Boca. Anyways, let's see. What was I thinking? Oh no. I completely lost my train of thought. Was I talking about how I wanted to start over the house because, like, I couldn't figure out the game mechanics and everything got messy? Probably. Sounds on brand. Okay, how many feet do I have here? We are missing one. Okay, and then after that, I just need to make 8 little eyes. Except they're more gonna be like round and bulbous eyes. Okay. And then we have to make 4 little mouths. The mouths are the only thing besides the body that don't have to come in pairs, which is great. Okay, so we already are thinking like cowboy hat frog. We're thinking Goodness gracious, I need to write these ideas down. Teacup frog. Yeah, teacup hat frog. Maybe a flower frog that's like a variant. It's like a different flower frog. Different species. A mushroom frog. We gotta do a mushroom frog. Okay. I guess that's 4. I suppose that's 4. Look at this. It's like, look at all these parts. Oh yeah, thank you, Nightbot. These are gonna be on sale at my show on April 9th, so, you know, definitely consider getting a ticket if you want to see, my exhibit. If you live outside of Toronto, you can actually still attend the show. It's available globally via live stream, and it's going to be a really fun night. Obviously, it's going to be a different experience than, like, Jeremy says frog, mushroom, more like toadstool. Good one. All toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. It's like the all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. So the toad has a few extra criteria that make it like a specific type of frog. Apparently. Might want to fact check me on that one, because I'm not, I'm not a frog expert. But I do remember hearing like a reptile and amphibian expert say that once. So yeah, maybe I'll break for dinner after I assemble these frogs, after I put them all together. And then, Jeremy says, I have never seen a frog ever. I don't even know what one is. Fun story. One time in kindergarten, there was a toad hopping around the schoolyard during recess. And I just reached out with my tiny little hands, like, I don't know, I was like 4. I just reached out and like grabbed it. And I put it in a bucket with some grass. And I took it home. How did I have the dexterity to do that? Like, I'm actually frightened. That's actually, like, I feel bad for the toad at this point. So I took it home with me in a bucket. And, like, the mean lunch lady, like, she was probably right about this one thing, you know? She was like, are you allowed to have that? And I was like, yeah, you know? She was like, okay. She was pretty mean for other things, though. Like, I did not like her. And now, as an adult, I'm, like, appalled by her. So, it wasn't just me being a child. Like, it was, like, she was actually a pretty irresponsible lady. Anyways, back to my story. I took the frog with me all throughout the school day in a little bucket. Jeremy says I haven't even taken a picture with one before. But yeah. And then my dad came, picked me up from school. He put me in my car seat, and then I was holding the bucket on my lap. So the toad, sensing the car moving, was probably like, what the heck is happening? And jumped out of the bucket. And I was so scared that it would like jump on the pedals as my dad was driving, or like distract my dad. And I was like too scared that he would get like, that I would get in trouble for having a toad in the car in the first place. So as the toad was like hopping around on the floor of the car and my dad was driving, I was like leaning over, straining against my car seat, with my tiny, like, toddler arms trying to scoop the frog off the floor, the toad off the floor. And you know how, like, car seats are elevated? Like, the car seat was elevated and my arms were short and the seat belt was tight because it's, like, the special car seat belt. And the frog had wedged itself between the car seat, like, not the child car seat, but the actual seat of the car, and the door. And I was, like, reaching down as far as I could. And just before we pulled into the garage, I managed to grab the frog and put it back in the bucket. But yeah, that was the most harrowing experience of my young life when I was 4. Because I was scared my dad was gonna step on the frog, like, while he was driving, honestly. The toad. Jeremy says, Saving Private Frog. Yeah, that's what it felt like at the time. Things feel bigger when you're younger, like, literally and figuratively. All right, let's see. It's time for assembly. It's time to put it all together. Just before I do that, okay, I'm going to disconnect my camera and switch the batteries out because it looks like we're at about a quarter and I don't wanna push it. So hang in there, I'll be right back. Anyone who was there would have gotten, like, a really good view of what my setup looks like for a second. Hi, Eugene! Hello! We're making some little bitty frog sculptures. So we have all of the little parts here. And so far we have party hat frog. We have flower hat frog. Hang on, let me, like, zoom in a bit. Little flower hat. We have leaf frog. Oh my goodness. There's so much on my workspace right now. It's kind of hard to, like, show these. And we have, like, strawberry hat frog. They're so delicate because they're not baked yet. They're, like, squishy and delicate, so I'm very scared that I'm going to ruin them. Okay, but yeah, how are you, Eugene? Thanks for all the emotes. Oh my goodness. All right, it's time to assemble. Avengers Assemble, except it's frogs. So we start with the big chonky legs, the big leggies, and we, like, stick them on. I always think at this point it really looks like a head with ears. And I'm just gonna smoosh the ankles in. Very technical terminology we're using here today. Okay, this is where we are. Now we select the feet. For this frog, we want the biggest feet because it has the biggest body out of the 4. So there we go. Okay, next we select the legs, like the front legs. And we just want to smooth this out. Jeremy says, Frogobots roll out. Yes. Sorry, you can't see some of what I'm doing. Okay. Let's just mash this down, try to get everything to stick really well. Okay, awesome. Now we do the bottom feet, so I'm just gonna stick these little triangular pieces onto the bottom. Wow. Okay. Cool. Oh my goodness, the toes of this one. Okay, cool. All right. Now eyes. So we gotta score the bottom of these. We just gotta like make little scratches on the bottom of the eyes. I should really be doing this with like every piece, but I think the eyes need it the most because I can really see them coming off. Because it's hard to squish them into the head and have them still be circular. So yeah, that's... So the more that I can, like the less I have to push them, the better it will be. Like the less pressure I have to exert with the eyes. Oh my goodness, I ripped one off. Wow. Not what I intended at all. Oh my goodness, these eyes are too big. These eyes are too big. Okay. Poor eyeless frog. Eugene says I'm doing all right. I should really read my readings. True. Isn't that a whole student mood? Did I update you guys on the vegan yogurt that I bought? Did I update you guys on that? Because I think I actually do like it. The first bite leaves like a weird, like heavy vegetable aftertaste, which is kind of weird with yogurt. But all subsequent bites taste normal. They taste like yogurt. Keep in mind though, I do not know what yogurt tastes like. I haven't had it in like 8 years or something. When was I in 8th grade? 8 years ago? I don't know. Oh man, this frog has a big dent in its head, and it just won't do. So yeah, I think in the end it was worth it, and I can see myself finishing the tub of non-dairy yogurt. I can see this working out. Okay, let's put on the little smile. Okay, let's assemble all the frogs, and then I'll do the hats and stuff for the frogs, because I'm not confident in my ability to avoid squishing all of these tiny parts here. So I should probably just grind and put these together first. Even though I really do want to be making little hats for little frogs, you know, priorities. Okay. You gotta really mash these heels in, dig the heels in, if you will, because that's what's gonna keep the legs attached to the body. Okay. Okay, now I attach the little peats. Wow. Okay. Oh, you can't see anything. I have been focusing too much. Let me know if, like, you can't see. Because I would like to know so I can try to fix it. It's a little blurry when I lift it up, but oh well. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna score the top over here. Oh my goodness, I made a big finger-shaped dent. I hate it. Flatten that back out. Okay, now we score the eyeballs. Oh my goodness, this one is so squat and its legs are coming right out of its eyes. Someone will love you, don't worry. It's a weird shape. It's kind of mashed. I don't know how I feel about this one being all like mashed up like that. Let's just try to make the legs so they're not coming like right out of the eyes. That would be great. Okay, cool, okay. Why is it so like flat? It's so much shorter compared to the other frogs. Okay, whatever. Jeremy says legs out of the eyes. Yeah. What I can tell you about this frog is it has a very unique look. Okay. I feel like I need a sneeze. Ugh. 2 more to go. Okay, I'm gonna try something I don't normally do, which I should do more, and that's gonna be score the sides for the legs. I should be doing this, and I think it would really help attach the legs on. Without me having to push the little frog body so hard. And I think the more I push the frog's body, the more flat it becomes. So that's not really what we want. We want like nice round frogs, rotund frogs. Okay, I kind of broke my own rule of the legs being shorter than I think they are. Like, I'm supposed to make the legs a length and then shorten them by about at least a third, because I always make them too long. Okay. Jeremy, if you shorten something by a third, does that mean that it was 50% more than it should have been? Because, like, if the 2/3 part is like, say 100%, and then you have an extra third, that would be like 50% of that 100%. So you would be at like 150% of so you would be like 1.5 times the actual size. So if you decrease it by a third, that would mean you were 50% more than what you should have been. Right? No, Jeremy says if you shorten something by a third, it's a 33% reduction. If you restore it to the original length, then you increase by 50%. Yeah, kind of what I mean, but it's like you reduce it by 33%, but then it's like, I'm trying to say it should be like, it's an increase of 50% from its correct length. Right? I don't know. This is a question. This is not a... statement. You don't follow? Okay. Math with Dimple and Jeremy. Okay. Change is also always calculated by final to initial. So if these two are the correct length, but it's like this long instead, then does that mean it's 50% more than the correct length? It does, right? Final minus initial. Okay. So yeah, if like this is the correct length, but it's this long right now, does that mean that it is 50% more than its correct length? I think it does. Jeremy says, yes, if the original is 2 pieces, but the final is 3 pieces. 3 minus 2 equals 1. 1 is 50% of the initial value. Okay. Yeah, I would say, like... yeah, I would say the 2 being like the correct length should work as the initial length as well. Even though it's a 33% reduction of the piece that's too long, the ending point was 50% more than it should have been. Okay, thank you guys for humoring my little math thinking. You know, you have these thoughts sometimes, and you happen to be streaming, and then you decide to talk through 7th grade math. But yeah, today I learned that change is always calculated by final minus initial. Jeremy says, if you want the exact formula, it's final minus initial over initial times 100%. I never understood the times 100% part of that. How do you multiply something by a percent? Like, if it's 100%? Because isn't a percent just like out of 100? So if it's 100%, would it be like... Wouldn't that be like 100 out of 100? If you multiply by a percent value to get an answer as a percentage. Okay. So you make the denominator 100. Like, you don't just make it, but you like, you know. You multiply it by the amount that will make the denominator 100. Is that where we're going with this? Where did my mouths go? What did I do to them? Did I make them into that log? I did. I made them into the log and then like made them a math demonstration. Can't think of a sadder fate for a little smile. Ah! Jeremy says, it depends how you look at it. You can interpret the decimal directly as a percentage, since 1 is 100%. I guess you just multiply it by 100% so people understand more easily. Okay, thank you. I never understood this, so this was great. I never understood that, like, multiply by 100% thing. Okay, another frog. There we go. What a baby. So small. So friendly. Last frog. Okay, we're gonna do the technique where we score these little legs again. I didn't score the other surface. Okay. Yeah. But you multiply by 100% to get 50%, which also means half, but is more understandable for the layperson. Ah, I get it now, I get it now. Okay. So when you multiply the half by 100%, you can interpret that as half of 100%, which is 50%. Did I ever think making these little clay frogs would have me reviewing percentages and calculating percentage change? No, I didn't think that these frogs would teach me math. But you know what? These frogs have encouraged me to think about math. And I think that's admirable. I really think that is. Thank you for explaining that, Jeremy. I really appreciate that. Jeremy says, I thought arts and crafts requires math in the planning for materials and stuff. It sure does. It sure does, but you don't normally have to think so far into percentages. Well, or at all with percentages, I think. Unless you want to calculate, like, cost of things and, like, how much you should be charging to make a living. So it normally doesn't go further than, like, simple multiplication. But yeah, that was really fun to review. Poor eyeless frog. Don't worry, I'll get you eyes soon enough. There, done. Eyes. Just kidding. Don't worry, we're gonna give him real eyes. Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes. Does anyone remember that, like, copy pasta meme? Jeremy said, how can mirrors be real? Okay, let's see. Let's just feather out the legs over here. Make them not be coming right out at the eyes. My toothpick might make blue marks, but that's okay because we're gonna paint over everything. Oh, Remy Studio says, I just found out that mirrors are green. I was just thinking about that too. Also, hello Remy, welcome to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. But yeah, if you ever look in like a mirror tunnel, for people who haven't heard of this before, you might notice that the mirror tunnel appears to be green, and that's because mirrors reflect slightly more green back than other colors. So even though they reflect back the colors that everything is, they reflect back a little bit more green than other colors of light. Hey! But yeah, you know, another thing, water is actually very faintly blue, in the same way mirrors are very faintly green. So, okay. Here you go. What did you break, Remy? Is everything okay? Okay. Oh, Remy said, sorry you said my name, then it froze and said you were offline. Oh no! Did that happen for anyone else? That's scary. Okay. Well, oh, I gotta make a little smile for that frog. Look at my little, like, frog army. They're unpainted, unfinished, but yet I love them each as if they were my own, because they are they're my babies. It's funny though, because Jeremy said, just typical Dimple stream things. The stream is a bit choppy at times. Lol. Yeah, it happens. But you know what? The jank makes me relatable. It proves that I'm human, because would a robot deliberately introduce imperfections and inefficiencies to be more relatable? Definitely not. Okay, now it's time to make a tiny cowboy hat, which means I need a little cowboy hat reference. I feel like the top of a cowboy hat, yeah, okay. It's like a... Okay, let's make the brim first. Okay, I think the sides go up and the front goes down. It's basically the shape of a Pringle. See that? Little Pringle. That's not really gonna work on the frog's head, but that's okay. You know, it's fine. It's not gonna work on the frog's head because the frog's head is not going to fit a Pringle that is this shape, but that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna make a little ball and make that into a cylinder. And I just gotta, oh my goodness, this is so difficult to make with my fingers. My fingers are too large to make a cowboy hat. Jeremy says this terracotta frog army though, surrender to Frogma. Oh my goodness. You know, I do have terracotta colored clay that I could have used, but I used white clay because the terracotta color would compete with the green that I'm gonna paint most of these frogs. Okay, I'm making little dents in this cowboy hat because I'm committed to being as accurate as possible, even though this is tiny. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in so we can appreciate my commitment to accuracy. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream so far and you want to continue, what the heck am I trying to say? If you like this and you want to see me again, consider following. Remy says, what kind of clay? Air dry? No, this is polymer clay. I kind of wish it was air dry because for air dry, I feel like it sticks to itself more. But yeah, Remy, I'm not sure if you caught this because because the stream crashed, but I was saying mirrors are faintly green and water is actually faintly blue. So in the same way mirrors reflect back a little bit more green than any other color, water reflects back a little bit more blue than any other color. Oh, thanks for the follow, Remy. Okay, 2 little dents. Yo, I can't wait until Tuesday when I get to color these. I'm gonna keep it simple. We're gonna do 2 little dents. Some of the cowboy hats have like an extra kind of dent on the top if you look at them. I'm not doing that. I'll die. I don't think I can. It's too small. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's stab through the bottom, and the stabbing will hold these pieces together. Okay, awesome. Let me shape this hat a little better. Okay, yeehaw! No, I hate it. Okay. Okay, wait. No, I'm a little picky. I'm a little too picky for this. The head part of the hat needs to be smaller, the brim needs to be bigger. So we're going in with more clay. I'm gonna roll it into a ball first, so it's a perfect circle. We're going all in. I'm serious about my cowboy hats. Okay, look at that. What a nice circle. Honestly, the song that's playing in my head right now is Old Town Road. I'm gonna take my frog down the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. The way I forgot to like wake my camera up and make sure it didn't fall asleep. Yeah, we have the hand cam streams are especially scuffed. It's just like my digital drawing streams, I feel like there's not that many opportunities for things to go wrong, but the hand cam streams with the DSLR take me to Scuff City. Like, okay. Yeah, the camera just didn't want me to sing, like, Old Town Road, Frog Edition. I got the tadpoles in the back. Frog spawn is attached. Okay, Oh, Remy has redeemed stretch. Thank you very much. Okay, I swear I'll do it right after I dent this cowboy hat. I don't know what the dents are officially called. I'm not a hat maker. Is the word for hat maker milliner? Is it hatter? It's probably just hatter, you know? Somebody help. Somebody educate me. Because I want to know. Okay, that's much better proportion-wise. I like that. Okay, as promised, a stretch. We're gonna go switch to the face cam. The stream might freeze for a bit. Oh, it was perfect. Okay, let's move Judy over to the side because we don't wanna injure anyone. Okay, anyone being me. It's just me. Milliner? It is? Ah! Heck yes. All right, stretch time. Okay, big reach up. Oh my goodness, when was the last time I stretched? Nobody's been redeeming the stretch redemptions, and this is the only time I do any stretches. It's actually horrible. Okay. This is a really odd sensation. Wow, moving my body, who would have thought? I forget that you're supposed to do this every so often. This feels so good. Thank you so much, Remy. And if anyone in the chat lives as sedentary of a lifestyle as I do, feel free to stretch along. We can experience this together. Remy says, I just started streaming and I'm like, wait, people can remind me to drink water and stretch? Yes. Remy is stretching too? Nice. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You stream too? What do you like to stream, Remy? And welcome to Twitch. Congratulations on just starting. I started last year. It's gonna be my anniversary soon. My stream-iversary. Okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna do this back one. So the trick for this one is you gotta really like push down from your shoulder blades, and it works wonders when like you're kind of hunching your upper back over a lot. And I just kind of go over in intervals. I like to finish it with this one, and when I do that, everything cracks. Okay. Oh my goodness, you stream pottery and wheel throwing. That's so cool, Remy. You guys, you know what to do. Support Remy. support the art community on Twitch. You gotta. Oh my goodness. I appreciate pottery so much. Like, I appreciate people who do pottery so much because I could never. I had to do an elective for that once in school. Like, I had to do a pottery course, and I did this like raku fired pot. It was like a wheel thrown pot, and it was really bad. It collapsed on itself, but I ran out of time to make it. But because of those little extra pockets and folds, the firing went really well. So that was a silver lining. I got a good grade on it because it was like a happy accident, you know? But because my teacher was so distracted by my pretty raku-fired pot, if you can even call it a pot, she didn't notice that one of the cups I made didn't hold liquid because it had like a giant crack in the bottom. And she was like, ooh, pretty glaze. And then she didn't notice there was a hole in the bottom of one of my other cups. So yeah, that's the extent of my pottery experience. I can't wait to see your streams. Oh my goodness. I can see some of the VODs over there. Remy says, I teach beginning wheel throwing, so I get reminded all the time that it's difficult. Oh my goodness. Yo, you're gonna be able to teach so many more people through Twitch just by like people watching you. That's so cool, Remy. It's always really cool to meet a fellow artist on Twitch. I'm so happy. Okay, I'm gonna like kind of moosh the edge of my cowboy hat down. Because I think that will help the brim of the hat stick to the rest of the hat. Remy says, thank you, I'm excited. I've only streamed twice, but I'm hooked. I already talked to myself. Yeah, for me, I started streaming because it just gets so lonely doing work by yourself sometimes. Like, I can work alone for a good amount of time, but ever since I started like freelance illustration stuff, I didn't realize how isolating it would be to not have any colleagues. So I try to get some of my work done on stream, you know, and just like have social interaction with other people. It's very nice. And the community here is so lovely. I've made so many friends. Ugh. I want to add a little like band over here, mainly to hide the smooshing, but also because I think it would be a cute detail. Am I really spending all my time on the cowboy hat? Yes. Do I regret it? Definitely not. The cowboy hat is a priority. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why do I work so small? Why do I do this to myself? It's because My mother once said that small crafts are exquisite and a treasure. And I've always stuck to that. But now I'm making a cowboy hat that's the size of the first joint of my thumb. And it's really a lot. It's a lot for me right now. Am I suffering? Yeah, totally. It's okay though. It's all gonna be worth it in the end. When the frog can wear the cowboy hat. Okay, I'm gonna give this cowboy hat to the... It's kind of jank. Let me just smooth this out a bit. Heck. Okay, let's see. Let's read the chat. Remy says, wheel throwing is when you make pottery with a machine that you sit at and it like spins around. Yeah. I happen to stand at mine and shape the clay as it spins. Imagine if you actually threw wheels, though, for wheel throwing. That would be pretty wild. Oh no, the cowboy hat is attached to his back. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe I score the bottom of the hat very gently, extremely gently, because I don't want to make it a weird shape, and then I score the head of the frog, you know, just to add more texture. I don't know if it's gonna stick together, but you know, a girl can hope. Okay. Attach the hat. Fix any squished frog head. Okay, anyways. I'm not feeling that sash. It's actually a little too thick. So I'm gonna remove it because I'm picky. Picky. Okay, whatever. I like it. Little frog with little hat. A little janky, but I'm not so much of a sculptor as I am a painter, and I have faith that I'll be able to fix it. Oh my goodness. Now I can breathe because the cowboy hat is attached. Yes! Remy says, your mom is so right. My mom makes miniatures and I also make tiny pots, so I get it. I'm so glad someone understands. Oh my goodness, his smile fell off. Do you not like your cowboy hat? My friend, you're going to be happy about this hat, even if I have to force the smile onto your little face. Okay, there you go. I really had to smoosh it on there. Okay. Remy says paint will fix it. Yeah, I can't wait to see these buddies all painted. Okay, well, next up. Oh my goodness. He looks like a forest ranger. Thank you. Okay. This frog pal is gonna have a teapot hat. I love seeing videos of people making tiny pots, Remy. That's amazing. Imagine having like a dollhouse and it's made of like, and all the pottery inside is like real tiny china, like real little teapots and teacups, and they're all functional. That would be a dream. I'm making a teacup right now because I decided that I wanted to have the frog wear a teacup as a hat, and this is how I've decided to do it. I'm just gonna use this. You'll make some tiny pots? Yes! Okay, tiny teacup. And then we make, like, there are people on Etsy who sell dollhouse pottery. Oh my goodness, this was a niche that I didn't know existed. Like, I mean, I feel like it makes sense because I do have a tiny dollhouse tea set. It is, like, it is Barbie sized, so I guess it's 1/6, 1/8. Okay. Ugh. Itchy forehead. Oh my goodness, that is way too thick of a handle. Kind of hungry. It's been close to 5 hours. What the heck? Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. You know what they say, time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. Okay, I'm attaching my tiny handle to my tiny cup. The cup is losing its shape, but it's nothing we can't fix later. Ah! Oh my goodness, that was the one I was thinking of. Time flies when you're having fun, and time's fun when you're having flies, if you're a frog. That's the one I was thinking of, and I couldn't think of. Another Jeremism. What if I like, let's see, which frog is the shortest? I think I gave the shortest frog the cowboy hat. We'll give this to this one. What I've decided to do is just like stab a hole into the middle of the cup. And that will attach it, I think. There we go. Frog with teacup hat. Jeremy says, Jeremism. Yeah, like a saying that you say. Okay. We're pretty close to finishing this round of frogs. Okay, what was I thinking after cowboy hat and teacup? I wanted an alternate flower for sure, so maybe like something sunflower adjacent. Remy says, have you seen the polymer clay glue? This sounds like it could be life-changing, and I would like to hear it, and I'm mildly afraid because I'm scared I'm going to hear about it and then immediately be like, where has this been all my life? But yes, what's the polymer clay glue, Remy? Because I find that polymer clay doesn't really stick very well to itself. I will varnish these very generously after I'm done painting them to try to keep everything together. It's a bit messy. I'm trying to find mine to see the name. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I've been saying oh my goodness so much. I think it's because I'm hungry, and every minute that I'm hungry I lose 10 brain cells. You know what they say, food for thought. Okay, I'm going to score the bottom of my flower, make it nice and rough so it sticks to the frog's head like Velcro. Maybe the bigger frog. Okay, it's time to pat this flower into shape, because as I was pressing it, I messed it up, but that's okay. Oh, the last one I wanted to do was a little mushroom, right. Mushroom hat, more like toadstool, haha. Gosh. It's a liquid polymer clay. I had to Google it. I think you can use it for a bunch of things. But it can help stick things together a bit like slip. That's cool. Oh, 1 second. I have to let my dad in. Cool, okay. It is 10 p.m. Wow. But yeah, we're just making a wee little mushroom cap. Man, I should have made the disc at the bottom smaller a little bit. Okay, the middle of this flower is a little excessive. It's a little much. It doesn't have to be that puffy. I thought it was gonna be like sun hat vibes, but clearly not. From the front, it doesn't look like a sun hat. Okay. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only person who finds it difficult to stick polymer clay to itself. I find that this lightweight oven bake polymer clay, let me see, this stuff, I find that it like sticks to itself really, really well, and it's extremely light. It would probably be excellent for jewelry. Okay, I gotta score the bottom of this mushroom and just add those little gills. That's real important. Gills. Okay. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm so excited for food. I'm gonna have spaghetti after this. Remy says, is the lightweight stuff a bit like Model Magic foamy feeling? Yeah, it is. I have a thing of Model Magic here. It feels a lot like Model Magic, yeah. Which means also it's kind of hard to handle because it's so soft. But at least it sticks to itself, you know? It's the least it could do, being so weirdly textured. I think we will need to give this mushroom a bit of a stem, even though that's not really what we were going for. It's okay. Because I don't think I could do this justice if I didn't have a bit more elevation. Let's see. That'll do. Okay, we're gonna stake the frog together with a toothpick. It's gonna be excellent. Okay, so now our frog has a mushroom growing out of its back. There we go. Remy says, have you sculpted things in regular clay? I have only ever attempted to make little cups. And that was for like a course I had to do. So I guess so, yes. With very little success. But I would love to try like actual like clay and not just like polymer clay. I know that there is a local kiln that my friends use. Okay. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait for dinner. The mushroom is making me hungry. Okay, there we go. Little mushroom frog. There's a bit of schmutz on the front of this one. Let's just roll that out. All right. Okay, cool. Oh goodness, I'm so drained. But yeah, we have a little mushroom friend over here in order from, I guess, start to finish. Wait, we should touch this up. If I don't touch it up now, I'll never do it. I know myself, I'll forget. Okay, we have a little flower pal here. Here we go. I think the petals kind of look like eyebrows, which I find hilarious. We have teacup frog. These are going to be so hard to give up if people buy them. Well, I'm gonna be more positive than that when people buy them. They'll be very hard to give up. Here's party hat frog. Here's strawberry frog. Remy says, I've made some little animals in porcelain. Perhaps I should revisit it. Yeah, I've seen somebody make some really cool tiny porcelain animals. He made them into Christmas ornaments, and he also kind of like gilded parts of them. So they were super fancy. Wait, the cowboy hat needs a little extra surgery before it's rodeo ready. Okay, yeah. Vaguely, we have cowboy hat frog. It'll be more cowboy-esque when we paint him. And we have this little leaf buddy. I really shouldn't be handling these because my hands are shaking because I'm hungry. I did eat a lot before I started the stream. I just get hungry when I stream. Anyways, and here's another little flower pal right here. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me on stream today. It was so much fun to make all these frogs with you. We made a total of 7, which is more than I thought I was gonna get to today. I just got really absorbed and we went almost twice as long as I normally do. So yeah, I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. I'm going to have a fantastic spaghetti meal. It's going to be delicious. But I hope you get to do something you enjoy, whether it's resting or one of your hobbies, or even having a delicious meal like me. All right, I will see you all next time. I'll be back on Tuesday. And until then, do take care. Bye. Oh, Remy, one last thing. Remy says there's a girl in my studio who makes little themed ducks at Pearl Lou Shop on IG. I think you would like. Thank you. All right. Have a good one, you guys. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye.